Hey, hey, hey. Hello. Hello. You ready for some game development? You ready for some game development, boys? I am. So the good news is that we're gonna do some game development. The bad news is that we are still on achievements. We are still on achievements. I tried, but I couldn't finish it. I tried. I tell you, I tried. Hello. Hello. How are you today? We have a picture of the day, yeah? People selling beers. A bit too much into the into the table, but I mean, good try. Good try. Okay. So yeah, I tried very hard to finish the achievements before this stream. Because I said, well, achievements are a bit boring. People don't want to see the C++ code. I should try to finish it, you know, before the next stream. So I mean, I did a lot this morning, but I couldn't do it. It's too many. It's too many. So I couldn't really do it. I made good progress. So if you want to see where we are, I can show you. So compared to the last time, I think the last time we were like around here, around faction. So I did finding a weapon, I did a keep piece of armor, I did defeat the different creatures, I did the rarity, I did the repair, I did the crafting, I did the mining, I did the harvesting, and now I am here at catching fishes. So we are not too far, you know, from the end, but still there is quite some to do, right? We're gonna do it today. Yeah, the problem is that we have 187 achievements, so that's the point. Well, not exactly 187, let's say 160. So that's why it's taking so much. There is just so much. There is just so much. Hello Marcelo, how are you? Hi. So I just finished the harvest 20 plants, right? Which is this code, and now we go for catching fishes. Now, catching fishes today in our game is very simple. I mean, you just slash fish something and you wait, right? So it's basically the same as harvesting. I don't think there is any other difference. Yeah, there is no. I think there is no difference, right? There is really no difference. One thing that I wanted to do, I wanted to specialize. I wanted to have additional properties on fishes, but like for example, I wanted to have how many kilograms is that fish. And the problem is that we don't have I mean, fishes are just like any other item, right? So it's not that a fish is a separate object with different stats. So for example, this one is a fish, right? He has a weight. The problem is that he has a weight I mean, he has a basic weight on the basic item. So that's how much the item weighs, right? But it doesn't have additional properties like, you know, the length or the color or the rarity or, I mean, it doesn't have anything else. So, or we misuse one of the other attributes, right? Yeah. So the problem is for that we have in item stats, we have a table that is called item stats, which are basically, this is the base definition for items, okay? So this one contains all the basic characteristics, and for example, it contains also the weight, but there is a basic thing. So like, for example, if you have a sword, that sword will be, I don't know, 2 kilograms, right? And so the weight here in this table will be 2. Then there is another table, which is the item instances table. And the item instances table is specifying properties of the specific, right? Specific instance of that item. So the one that you have in your inventory may have specific attributes which are different from the base. The problem is that here we could have, for example, enchantments, right? So we can have a basic sword that is weighing 2 kilograms and having, I don't know, 10 damage or 2 damage, but then in the specific instance of that item we can say, oh, thanks to this enhancement, maybe the attack you know, is multiplied by 2 or whatever. So compared to the base, right? So this is what we have, and this one is the one that is sitting in your inventory, right? So this is the one that is sitting in your inventory, right? In inventory or in the world. This one does not. This one is just a you know, a default definition. So it's basically used to generate other items, right? But it's not stored anywhere. So it's basically used to generate the items that go in your inventory. So an item is the combination of both, right? Now for fishes, we have two ways. Or we add additional fishes with different weight in the base stats, but that's actually not very possible unless we do something like large carp, you know, large or small or medium or huge. So we actually have to change the name of the object, because object names are unique. So if I have a trout and this trout is 2.1 kilograms, you know, if I want to have another trout that is 3 kilograms, I will have to say something like, you know, large trout and say 3 kilograms, right? But it means that I will have to add a new basic item, only for the weight, right? And also adding a new basic item is a problem, because if we want to for example, generate in a lake, so let's assume we have a lake, right? And this lake can I have a blue that is not killing my eyes? No, huh? Okay. It will kill our eyes. Can I have a blue that is just a bit darker? Thank you. So if you have a lake, you know, and you want to say that in specific areas there are specific fishes, you can do it today in the game. So you can say that here there is one type of fish in this area, and here there is another type of fish. Maybe they even overlap, it's no problem. Here there is another type of fish, etc. Right? So So the problem if I change the base stats to include the weight is that I will have to create a new natural resource. This is what we call them. A new natural resource just for the large, the small. It will not really randomize anything, right? It will not really randomize anything. The other way would be, you know, to put it somehow in item instance and then having an override for just for weight, but this means that I need to, or I have to change this table, which I don't want to, or I need to have like a special case that only for fishes the weight is kind of overridden, but it's kind of a, I don't think it's a good idea. So I'm thinking if we want to do it or not. What I have here, I mean, this is item instances, and I have a number of fields, you know, that are available. So for example, the item quality, but the item quality I think is anyway randomized for fishes as well. I think it is. I think it is randomized anyway. So I cannot use the quality. Basically, I cannot use the quality for the weight. I have some flags, but flags are, you know, predefined strings. So also here I cannot really use it. I could use something stupid like the lock strength but to indicate the weight, but I don't know. So basically, or we add a new field, or we add a new field here only for fishes, but it seems to be pretty stupid. Hello Azan, hello Hula, hi, welcome, thank you for joining. How are you? So so basically, yeah, and also you see that all these ones are not float, they are int, they are integer values. So even if I use them, it's not gonna be good for our weight, for our fish weight. I think I have to drop. This this requirement. I think I have to drop this requirement because it requires a change in the database that is, and in the code that is too big for the advantage, you know, for the gain. So I think we can expand it maybe in the future, but for now, or we go by quality. We may go by quality. Maybe we can have a quality of the fish, because we do it for mining, we do it for harvesting. We could do it for fishing. I think it's exactly the same concept. I think so. Because it's anyway natural resources, right? The difference would be that, yes, you have fish instead of mine or harvest. I don't know where this fish is actually sitting on, but let's try 1 second. Let's try 1 second. Let's try to fish, okay? And again, at the moment, our game is very simple on that. You don't really have an animation. Well, actually, I think we do, but I mean, it's very simple, right? You just issue a command and you fish in a certain area. It doesn't even, you cannot even right click. You really need to know the command, which is /fish. That we should change because I think it's annoying. Do you think that these people that we have in the chat are all bots or not? I think many of them are bots. Good evening, Shlo. Hi. So we're loading in, huh? We are loading in. As soon as the server is up, we're loading in. I have the main map. I think I should split that map one day. I don't know when, but that map became too big, really. Ah, let me remember. Just 1 second. I need to do something. Otherwise, we'll be out at 12 dinner. We have that. We are good. I was thinking I had to unfreeze something, but to thaw something. Can I log in, please? Thank you. So for fishing, we need a fishing rod. It is what I remember. Let me see if I can spawn a fishing rod, because I don't think I have it. Exactly. Why my icons are such low resolution? Why? Ah, because I have texture low. You see that when you have texture low, yeah, they go low. Also okay, that's something that I need to think about, but that's not a problem. Okay, so now what we want to do, we want to teleport in the area, wherever it is, where we can fish. And this is the dummy database, so it may be even on grass or in any random place. I mean, it's not really important where it is, right? It's just any place. Which are these coordinates? Ah, it's inside the fountain, actually. Ah, very nice. We can fish inside the fountain. Okay, good. That's a good point. Okay, so if I do /fish and I don't specify anything, you see that I'm throwing my rod and I'm kind of fishing. It says you were successful, but it doesn't tell me if did I get any fish? I don't think I got any fish. We need to lower the volume a bit. Because the fountain is insane. Oh, Electra. No, you're not a bot, but I see some names that are a bit weird. I don't know. I will search them later in the bot. So, you've got some bream. Giving 25 experience point, blah blah blah, for fishing skill. Okay, so we actually got a fish. Which may have the wrong icon. No, it has a proper icon, which is this one. Yeah, and you see that the weight is actually... Quality 300 out of 300. Holy moly! Why we got such a high? I mean, I have 0 fishing. Probably because it's the dummy database, and so the quality of fishing is probably randomly calculated at the moment. Let me try again. You cannot fish in the same spot, huh? Okay. I got a 300 quality fish? Holy moly. It's always coming out as 300. By the way, does it make a difference if I put my rod on the other in the other place or not? Yeah, I think it's better. If I put it on the other end, it's slightly... And you have the indicator here on the left. I don't know if it's very visible, but... I was not successful. Okay, let me try to move to another place. Okay, let me try to fish here. Can you fish coins? No, but, well, in theory, yes. If we put coins as a natural resource in this area, we could. In theory, you could. It didn't succeed. We didn't succeed. I was just trying to check if the quality can be different, but I assume it can. In the dummy database, I'm getting always the same quality. I'm always getting 300 quality, like a boss. Can I eat this fish? No, I cannot. Can I eat a raw fish? No, I cannot. Okay. Hello, Arite. Hi. We are trying to fish and understand a bit more of how quality of fishes. But I think it should have the same exact... There should be the same exact calculation. We got a different fish this time. We got a carp fish, but the quality is still 300. Yeah, I think that the quality is probably skewed in the dummy database. I don't know why, but it seems to be skewed. Yes, because also I got this flower that I got the other day is 300 quality as well. So it seems that at the moment it's just giving you 300 no matter what in the dummy database. Points is not working. It will work. It will. I mean, it's sometimes Streamlabs is not connecting or something. So you should just try again and say. There should be top as well, but in points. Yeah, I don't see Streamlabs, by the way, in the... You see the Streamlabs is not in the chat. I don't know. There is an underground river. Yeah, but it's the dummy database. So don't worry, I'm harvesting in stupid places, okay? Just because it's all close. So I have a mine of gold, like I think is here. I have a mine of gold. By the way, this character is completely broken. I have a mine of gold that I think is like here or something, right? I mean, it's just for testing, so it's just for testing purposes, right? You don't see a good place to fish. Yeah, exactly. It's not a good place to fish it. Okay, but anyway, I think we can change that achievement, you know, to be again quality, because Because otherwise we cannot do it. Okay, so let's have 2 achievements. 199, this one would be. Which is catch a fish. Catch a fish with catch any fish. Do we want to have any fish with a certain quality, or do we want to have the rare ones with a certain quality? I think it would be nice if it's I think we can have the same as the other ones, you know, like any plant. I mean 10 different type of plants. I think we can have the same, so plus some rare ones maybe, but we can have catch any fish with 150 quality, and then we can say catch any fish with 250 quality, and then we can say catch, I don't know how many fishes we have. Fishing, we have all these fishes, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. So we could probably have an achievement for like 12 of them, so like you're missing one, but it's okay. So we can have an achievement at 6, we can have an achievement at 12, which I think would be a good idea. So we will say I think I will remove this one. I think I will say fish 6 different, or catch, let's say catch 6 different types of fishes. Okay, and hello Chessmaster 1043, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. We are making an MMO, and at the moment I'm looking at achievements. Catch your first fish. I mean, catch your first fish I think is okay. It's a catch. And then we have this, and then we have this. Okay, so this will be the achievements. We just need to give names to these achievements somehow. I think a happy belly, we can have it with 250 quality. 150 quality, we can have something like exquisite taste. No, maybe exquisite taste, we can have it for the 250, and a happy belly we can have it for the, we can have it maybe for the 10 type of fishes, and the 150 quality can be something like above average. Can we have sex in the game? Well, it's a role-playing game, so you can do whatever you want. Now we are trying to keep it PG-13, let's say. So there are also kids sometimes in the game, so I think that having sex in the game would not be a great idea. But it's a role-playing game, so you can do whatever you want. There are actually rumors that in our tavern, at the top levels, you may find something, but in real life, you want to have sex with a tiger? I don't know. I mean, my clothes are very long. I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know. You may get hurt easy. I don't know. You can try. Okay, so we have... now, we need to code these three, okay? I think I already have the... yes, fish catch, this one. So we will create the function and we're going to implement the fishing thingy. Assuming that Visual Studio is actually going to work. It took like 1 hour to add a function. I think my Visual Studio is suffering that we have the game running. I think we can close it because at the moment we don't need it. Our Visual Studio is decided to die. Oh my god. Come on. Well, we saved pretty much everything, I think, so it should not matter much. But I would have preferred if it didn't crash. Fuck. Why is crashing? Do you think he will come back? Yeah, he came back, thank God. Let me save all 1 second. Okay, good. Yeah, he came back. I don't know what he was doing. It just the IntelliSense like fucked up for some reason. So we have to copy the same code that we have here. So it's the same code that we have in crafted items, right? You're outside my house and I'm watching you? Okay. So, is the same code that we have for mind. Well, I think we can take... yeah, we can basically copy paste. I mean, it's the same that we have for harvesting. Exactly the same. Or very similar. So the first thing we need to do, we need to code all the fishes. We need to code all the fishes because the code needs to know. The code needs to know. Okay, so this would be a T array of int. And to get the fishes names, we can get all of that. And then we can Chessmaster, I mean, as long as I'm open to any kind of discussion, you know. I'm sorry, but I'm going to block you, okay? And ban you. I'm sorry. See you, man. It's been fun. Okay, so we need to check basically in the database all these numbers. So let me put on the other side. Here, so I go by item stat. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna search these names in the production database, and I'm gonna get the ID. So for example, Brim is 2222229. Okay. Carpfish is It's banned anyway, so it's gone. It's gone. Just a kid that has nothing else to do. Sorry for him that he has nothing else to do. But Coppernose is 2230. So the idea is to put here, you know, all the names and all the numbers, and understand the full, and I have the full list. And then when we have the full list, we can put it in the array. Okay. Lionfish. So I'm looking at the right screen, and basically I'm searching on the right screen all these different fishes that we have. I think it would be nice one day to model, you know. Manta ray. I don't know if you should have a manta ray. Drifters will not be very happy that we are eating manta rays, but I can come back. He can come back with another account if it's really stupid. So it's okay. I mean, I don't really care. Doesn't make any difference. Okay, unicorn is the last one. Okay, so we have our fishes. Actually, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's why we said, okay, we said 6 and 12. So basically you have 1 as a bonus that you may not find, right? Yeah, there is 1 as a bonus that you may not find. Okay, so we put them all into an array. Yeah, I wanted to have also the name because at least we are sure that we are not double counting in case we add in the future more fishes, which I hope we will. Also, it would be very nice to have 2233 lionfish. Manta ray. Oops, manta ray, I have it already. 234, 231, 227, 226. Okay. I was looking the other day at Vertex texture animation. You mean for swinging, like the tail left and right? Yeah, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. Okay, so I think we will basically going to copy this whole thing because it's very, very similar. It's very, very similar for fishes. And wait, I'm looking at the wrong list. Okay. Catch your first fish. Okay, this one is super easy because this one basically is whenever we come here, it means that we catch the fish. So we can just do if blah 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 is missing the achievement, right? And the achievement is 147. Just give him the achievement. Okay, so that's super easy. Then we have the next one, which is catch 6 different types of fishes. There is a partial achievement for 6. Partial achievement for 6. We need to go with all fishes ID and not plants, obviously. And we need to go for achievement number 148. Yeah, you see that the system is working anyway. So we built a system that now we can reuse for pretty much everything. Did is catch 10 different type of fishes? No, we said 12, no? We said 12. Why 10? We said 12. And is this guy still around? Because I'm seeing the stream chat. Okay, yeah, he was still around. Okay, sorry about that. I blocked him in. I blocked him in Restream and not in Twitch, but it's the same. Is it different type of fishes, or what do you mean? So this one is 149. So 148 is 6 fishes. 149 is 12 fishes. And so we go for 12. We need to be sure that we use plant, not plants by fishes. Okay, so this will do. Then we have catch any fish with 150 quality. And this will be, so let me switch here, 199 and 200. 199 and 200, right? We just need to use the fishes ID, and we need to be sure that this is contained in a fish and the quality is greater than 250. 150, 250. I think there is a mistake here then. Yes, there is. It was 250. Okay. I hope I didn't have that mistake. Yeah, we'll have to test. Maybe some will... Okay, so this basically is done for the fishes. Now we only need to trigger it. So we need to find where in the code we have the fish thingy. I think it's the same as... I think it's the same place where I had this one. Skill used 37, skill used 68. Yes, exactly. I think we can have skill used. I think I can have skill used. Where is it? Fishing, 58. So if we do the same, we can do an else if 58, and this is actually when we catch the fish. So we can say yes. Okay, so I think this will work already. This will work already. So we, I mean, all this needs to be tested, obviously, but and there can be some mistakes because at the end, you know, I'm a human. Because at the end, I'm a human. Sorry, just a second. One 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 second. I'm taking care of something. Bam 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 bam. Bam bam bam. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Okay. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay. Done. Okay, so we finished the fishes. Now, we can move to the next one, which is cooking, right? Now, this is good because all the other ones, all the ones that are missing, are basically all crafting, and we already coded everything for crafting, so it should be very simple to do. I hope so. So let me try. This is a crafting thing, so I should have item crafted. Yes, and here we can go with, I mean, we can go one by one, right? We just need the ID, and that's it. So we just need to say if character is missing that particular achievement, which is in our case 150, and is missing 150, and item get UID, and item get UID is equal to, and then I need to search this particular item, fried honey nut dove. I don't know how to say that. So we search it in our database. So we go under item stats in production. What happened to this window? Why is double now? I don't know. Item stats in production, and we do okay. So there is the ID. There is the ID. So if we say if is missing 150, we do the achievement 150, and that's it. So it is as simple as that for everything else. And I selected the items which are the most, let's say, difficult to, well, not difficult, but let's say, yeah, they're kind of a high level items, you know, in cooking for every book. So basically they are scattered across different cooking books. And so this will be 8301. Sorry, yeah, there is a bit of screen switching, but I can probably put this one in the other screen so I don't screen switch that much. So we have and apple pie, no, and apple and pie, yeah. Then we have succulent stew. Cook a cheesy succulent stew. And this one is 827 whatever. Right, and the achievement is 152. They should all be in order, but yeah. Next one is this crayfish and kartoffel soup, which is 153. I mean, if you are playing the game, you know that these ones are fairly complex to make, right? We are not requesting a specific quality. I don't know if you want to, but probably not. I mean, we are already requesting that you manage to craft it, right? 154 is on alchemy, so it's a major potion of immune toughness, which seems to be a pretty heavy, I mean, powerful one. And this one is 5014, and so on. So we'll go on for a bit on that. Yeah, it's not cook, it's actually create. Should all this not get auto-generated from the database? What do you mean by auto-generated from the database? I mean, we don't give an achievement for every item, right? So we give achievements only to items that we have specifically selected. So what I'm doing, I'm saying that this item will trigger an achievement. So I need to specify which one is the item and which one is the achievement and when it needs to be triggered. So the database doesn't know that. doesn't know these numbers, you know, doesn't know that this is 155 connected to 9325. So this one I have to do manually, because these are the items that I selected. I mean, if we would give an achievement for every possible item, yes, but we don't. These are the most powerful or complex items that you can create. The achievement is 156. Okay. So no, there is not another way. There is not a better way, let me say. There is not a better way than specifying exactly what we want to happen. There is no better way. If we add a new recipe and we want the new recipe to actually become an achievement, yes. The fishes are all getting an achievement. No, you are getting an achievement if you catch 6 different types of fishes among the 13 that we have. And you are getting an achievement if you catch 12 different type of fishes. So the achievement is not to catch the fish. The achievement is to catch different types, and we are keeping track of which one you have catched, right? It's not every fish. Okay, so this one I did, yes. I have to do the next one. The next one is universal. This is across different disciplines. Now we are in alchemy. Now we are inside alchemy, but there are others that will follow. Basically, I added few achievements for every crafting discipline, right? Hello, Piat Machine. Hi. Welcome. We are working on achievements, and we are pretty good. I mean, we are in the right track to finish it. Oops. To finish it now. I mean, to finish it shortly, because all the missing ones are crafting ones, so they are basically all identical. I don't have to code anything new. I just need to add here the correlation between yeah, this one was craft. The correlation between the achievement and the item. Brassed delightful sauce. By the way, these ones are canned food. These ones are canned food. So it's very important the way I selected them. You know, I selected them. I selected 1 or 2, I don't remember, for each book, and I selected the most complex recipe. So basically, if you want to have all the achievements, you will really have to go. You will really have to learn all the disciplines. there is a lot of copy paste and there's a lot of copy paste and number pasting, so I have to be sure I'm not messing up, but for now seems I'm going okay. You have to stay focused. I have to stay focused. 162, 162. Red mangrove, 8,600 to whatever. And you can recognize some of these items, right? And you can tell me if they are easy to make or complex to make. But I selected the... Some are definitely simpler than others. I selected the most complex within each book. Within each book. I assume there is 163. Yes. Now we move to brewing. We move to brewing. Brewing. And for brewing we have this one, and the achievement is 164. Yes, they are in order anyway. At the moment they are in order. I think they will stay in order. This will be brew. This is 165. And the item is a Terevan, which is a wine, I think. Terevan is a wine? I think it's also a wine. Okay. We have to arrive to 187, I think, so. But we are moving on. We are moving on well. 166, 166. And these numbers are never gonna change, okay? Because these numbers are item number that are in your inventory and will never change. That is the item unique ID. The one that I'm pasting here, the get UID is the item unique ID and will never change. I still don't get it. Would define achievement in the DB, so I would not have to touch the code with every change. Yeah, we could have an achievement. We could have an achievement database table. Yes, somehow. The problem is that the code is very different. You see, like, depends on what achievement we have. So certain achievement we check quality. Other achievement we check the ID. Other achievement, so they are a bit different, right? They are not all the same. They are similar, I would say. They are similar, but there are something about, I don't know, killing a monster. There are some about catching a fish. So they are affecting different parts of the code. And let's say that this table, okay, this sequence here could be passed on in a kind of an array fashion, right? So what I'm doing now, so which is this list, I could have an array of like 151 and 52 and 53 and and I could actually run it just as an array, right? If we are not changing, for example, the quality required, because you see some, for example, require a different quality, right? If you don't require a different quality, I think all these ones could go into an array, but then we will lose the name, right? So when we are looking at them in the future, Unless we add also the name to the array. I think it's okay. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Okay, so I think we finished. Well, here there is a bit of a problem though, because here we finished the wait, this one here we finished some of the crafting ones, but now we have this one which is slightly different, which is enchant a diamond crystal, right? Enchant a diamond crystal. So I think in theory it's the same, because we go through the crafting code, right? And the end result item is a diamond crystal. Now the diamond crystal will have different characteristics, but here we are not requiring a specific characteristic. We are just requiring the fact that that diamond crystal is actually enchanted. Yeah. I think it's exactly the same. I think it should not be different. I think it should be identical. It's just another type of crafting, but I think it's identical. It's identical. 177, 177. But yeah, I could put this table into I could put this reference, you know, into database and then read it and execute it with a for loop. But we probably be the, I mean, the result is exactly the same, right? And at this level, maintaining the database or maintaining the code is the same, because if you're gonna change one of these achievements anyway, we need to change the code, we need to change the icons, we need to so there are some differences. Hello, Beonadrite. Hi. Why not use events and let achievement listen to the event and then check with database assigning condition is met, achievement is like to type in the craft list. Yeah, again, yes, it's possible to do it also with a database table. And then, you know, just check if that event is actually... Depends if you have more items that are similar or more items that are different, right? If you have more items that are different, then it's not an advantage to put it in the database. In this part, there are so many all the same. Yes, for this one will be probably a good idea, right? The point is that I didn't know, you know, which kind of achievement we wanted to have until now, so I'm just going through the list, right, and defining how this is gonna work. So, but probably this piece can be made more lean. But performance-wise will be identical, right? So what I care more about performances of this stuff, but performance will be pretty much identical in both cases. So we're not losing anything, right? We just have a long list. We just have a long list of items, basically. It's actually very long. I mean, I was hoping it was. I was not thinking it was that long, but it's actually long. It's actually fairly long. I could make it an array. I would think about it. I think making an array will basically means to take these two numbers, 168 and 141 and 451, and put put it like in an achievement array and crafting array, and then just running a for and running all of them. The only issue is that we will not have the name anymore. So if we go back to the code and try to see, you know, what is what, so I will also have to put the name probably into the array, which now is just a comment, so it's a bit more efficient this way, but it's basically the same. And I don't think I'm gonna change these achievements anytime soon. So this achievement will stay there for, you know, a pretty long time. I mean, probably forever, actually. It's a kind of a one-time thing, so... But maybe we will add new ones, yes. We will add new achievements in the future. Craft a chainmail. Yeah, all these ones are identical. I'm looking at the list, I'm going through, but all these ones are exactly identical. It's just one item for each type of crafting that we have in the game. It's one item for each book, basically. Or 2 items per book, something like that. Out of, you know, thousands of items. This is a kind of an inspiration, you know, to the people that are playing the game to say, what can I do next? You know, what can I do next? They can look at the achievements and see what they may do. Okay, we are near, we have to arrive to 187. Okay, so just for your tracking, we have to arrive at 180. So this number should become out 187 and we are done. And we have them all. Contains wheel shield. No, it's not a wheel shield. That is why. 174. Craft a claymore. Craft a claymore sounds interesting. Next. Yeah, they are really a lot. They are really a lot. There are really a lot there, and all these ones are basically identical. I don't know, we can change it if we want. If we think that the, you know, that will be cleaner, I can change it. Platinum steel warhammer. 176. Platinum steel. Remember 10 years ago there was an admin panel when your stuff could get added by authors, etc. Yeah, we still have it. The admin panel is still there. It's called the web console and we use it basically for everything. And it's a very, very good tool, I have to say. It's still there. We expanded it a bit as well. So usually I'm not showing it because, I mean, there's a lot of spoilers into it. But yes, it's absolutely there. We use it regularly. And it's a very good, it's a very useful tool. It's a web app made with PHP. It's just reading database. It's allowing us to edit quest, edit NPC, edit a bunch of stuff, right? So here we are in blacksmith, and we are in crafting a gold stock. I will read the rest of what you said in a second. I'm just trying to go through this. Meanwhile, I'm gold stock, lumium, 179, lumium stock. Lumium stock is this number. I can make mistakes, that's the problem. Imagine someone adding there a new recipe, they flag it for an achievement, it works without development touching code. Depends what they want to add. I mean, if they want to add it as an achievement as only the fact that you crafted it, yes. But then that achievement needs to be added to Unreal, right? I mean, it cannot just stay in the database, because we use a data table to... We use a data table client side to simplify the sending of the data, because otherwise will be too much data. So basically what we are sending server to client is only an ID, and the client knows all the achievements. So they cannot just flag it in the database and it automatically works, unfortunately. I did it in a way that it requires a bit more manual work now, but is much faster, you know, to be sent to the clients, because the clients have the knowledge of what are all the achievements already. And so we just send an ID and the client knows what he needs to do. So if we just flag it in the database, will not be enough. But maybe we can transform it, you know, and enhance it in the future. This is kind of a first release of achievements. And yes, the crafting ones, we have a problem here because this item is not named this way. This item is not named this way. There is no item named leather torso in our database. There is no item named like that. Leather torso armor, probably. Ah, okay. Leather torso armor. Leather torso armor. Okay, leather torso armor is called. It's called. Let me change the achievement as well. Okay. And leather torso armor is 416. Yeah, but anyway, I think we can do it. For the crafting, we can do it. For everything else, I think it's too different. It's too varied. You know, it will take me more time to actually read in the database and create like 20 different cases, because all the cases are these ones, right? So every one of this is a different case. Character created, character saved, looting item, quest complete, buy item, give quest item, check glyph achievement, trigger GM event, location reach. So these are all very different, and they also have different parameters sometimes, you know. So if I have to put this into a database table, this one, I mean, everyone will need to have different parameters and columns. I think it's a bit of a mess. But for the crafting ones, which is only this line, for the crafting line, which is only this line, which corresponds to a lot of items. We can count them, but they are basically all these ones. So I think they are like 50, no, I don't know, 40 or so, 30. We could have a database table, yes. I think we could. Maybe we should, yes. The point is that then some achievement will be in a database table, other achievement will not, but I don't know if I care about that. I think we can probably have it anyway. I don't know. The current system is easy. I mean, the one that I set up now is very easy. So it just requires to list them. And I will have to list them anyway, you know, in the database. So I'm doing the same job. The only difference is copy pasting, but I'm doing the same job that I would do in the database. So here I selected some items in bow making. So here we are inside bow making. 183, 183. Okay, we're nearly there, boys. Nearly there. We have so much crafting in the game, it's insane. We have so much crafting. We have a gold ring, which is 185 actually. 84 is missing for some reason. I don't know, I deleted it. So there is, so we are missing 84, but it's really missing. I mean, it's not in the list of achievements, so it's good. Gold ring doesn't exist. It's called golden ring. It's called golden ring. Golden ring. Okay, we're nearly done. Oh my god, this achievement thing killed me. Really? But I think it's a very good. I think it's a very good functionality. We are nearly there. The last one. The last one. The last. It is jewelry. 187. I don't want to see this thing for a bit. I will not add new achievements for some time, okay? Okay. Yeah, the only thing we need to remember is that if we change crafting somehow, and this platinum diamond necklace, for example, is changing his ID, it will be a problem. So we just have to be careful in changing crafting. Okay, I think that's it. Wow. So we have, for crafting, we have this much. How can I say how many I have selected? Doesn't tell me. Why it doesn't tell me? Doesn't tell me anywhere how many I have selected. Fuck. Okay, anyway. From 131 to 167. So it's 36 or whatever. So yeah, we have a lot that are basically identical. Now we may require specific quality for them, but at the moment I think no. The more content that can go online without depending on developers is a huge win. Yeah. That's true. That's very true. Nice. Twitch responded already to the guy that was spamming before, and they took action. So I got 2 emails. The first email is, thank you for your report. That is the one you get automatically, you know. I got a thank you for your report here, which is the standard one that you get. Thank you for submitting your report, is being reviewed, blah blah blah, right? It is usually what you get. But I got another one which is better, which is this, which is saying, hello plane shift. We wanted to let you know that we have reviewed your safety report and determined that a violation of terminal service and community guidelines occurred. As a result, enforcement action has been taken. So for the guy that was spamming and saying bad stuff in the chat before, in case you are still listening, you have to be very careful, because threats and violence and in general, you know, violence, threat against people are actually governed by law and by international law. So if you do something like that thinking that it's just a joke from a kid, you know, at the end you risk to go in jail. I mean, believe it or not, if Twitch wants, they may do it. They may start an action against you. So I mean, just to say that probably will not happen, but if it is something that you do regularly, you know, I would stop doing it, because one day you will have a bad surprise. And for the people that were not here, I mean, they just joined, there was a guy that was writing like very weird stuff in the chat, and some of the stuff that he wrote you didn't see because it was automatically blocked by the security of Twitch. Okay, so we finished our achievements, which is nice. Now, how do we test all of this? Oh my god, I cannot go and craft 1 million items. I think you will test it. I don't think for sure I made some mistakes in these numbers. I mean, it's very possible. So, I think you will have to test all of this. What I can do, I can upload the latest list of achievements to Unreal, so that the client side knows what we did, which is basically this list here. And then we can check if in the client they are showing up, but I think they will. And maybe we can try just to fish and harvest a bit and see what, just to see if the server is not crashing. But I mean, there are 170 or so achievements, and I cannot test them all. It will take me a week. Will take me a week to test them, so I think we will put them in, and then the players will report for errors, saying, hey, I got this fish but I didn't get the achievement, right? So, and then I will go and investigate. Yes, that's normal. Okay, so here are all our achievements in the client, including the descriptions. And so we have the name, the description, the icon, and all of that. And actually, what we are sending server to client is only the ID, right? So the client is receiving only the ID. Now, one thing that we may think about for the future is if on top of the ID, we also want to have the current status of the achievement. I think in the future we will need it. Like, for example, if he's telling you something like harvest 10 plants, right? Harvest 10 plants. You don't know at the moment. You don't know if you harvested 5 and which 5, okay? Because I'm not sending this information to the client, but we may do it in the future because I think it makes a lot of sense, right? It's telling you, hey, you already harvest this 3 and you miss 1, right? The problem will be that we will have to send way more information, right? At the moment, all this information is on the client, so the loading is super fast. If I have to send, you know, 200 achievements, they will become maybe 500 in the future. With all the text and all the progress and everything, it will become quite a bit. I don't know, we will see. We will see how it goes, okay? So under jewelry making, we have It's Love, craft a golden ring. We have a golden pair, craft gold ruby bracers. We have a diamond is forever, craft a platinum diamond necklace. Very nice. These are buttons, I don't know why, but you can click them, but they do nothing. I mean, they are not supposed to be clicked. Maybe I can disable them, I don't know. Yeah, we cannot test them, boys. It's too many. It's too many to test. The ones that have an icon and you achieved are in blue and with the icon. And the ones that are achieved but that do not have an icon, they have this symbol, okay? They have this like achieved symbol. So for many of them, you will just see this symbol. I don't think I have any of this. I have visited the 4 cities. But I didn't visit the Bronze Doors, I didn't visit the Afterlife, I mean the Death Realm. The next level, I like this one, the next level. Visit the Winch. I mean, it's not actually the next level, but it's it bringing you to the next level. And we can do more stuff with this. For example, I have this one, I have own amount. And I have created a guild. Nice. I mean, in the dummy database, in this character. Wow, under faction there is so much. Yeah, because there is one for every faction. Basically, for every faction there is an achievement to reach the highest rank possible. And we have a lot of factions. We have like, I don't know, 20? I mean, this game will be great, boys. This game will be great, okay? I just need to have enough time to make it. But this game will be great. We will have so much stuff. Find a weapon with a modifier. Find a weapon with 2 modifiers. Modifiers. I'm missing an S. Modifiers. What is the weapon ones? Find a weapon with 2 modifiers, 3 modifiers. Okay, yeah, it was missing. It's missing a. Find a weapon with 3 modifiers. Wow. Keep 3 pieces of enchanted armor. Keep 6 pieces of enchanted armor. This one is TBD. I don't know. Under melee, I don't know what to do. The old character will get the achievements. Yes, they will get all the ones that you cannot redo. Meaning... So I have a script, and we can test it at the next release, that is basically giving you the achievements for the ones that you cannot redo. For example, time played, right? Time played, you're gonna get the achievement. Quest completed, you're gonna get the achievement in the migration. Waymaster, you're gonna get the achievement. Glyphs obtained, you're gonna get the achievement. Events, you're gonna get the achievement. Force city, own familiar, own mount, create a guild, your guild expands. So all these ones you will get. All the others you will have to redo. So for example, if you catch the fish in the previous game, I have no way to know if you really catched it or not, right? Because you may have it in your inventory, but someone gave it to you. So I don't have a way to know. And so those ones you will have to redo in Unreal, but are all redoable. So the old characters can get the same amount of achievements than the new characters. So there is no discrimination. There is no discrimination. So your old character can get everything as a new character. And if you already did the basics, all the basics you get. But for example, the one about loot, like find a knife or dagger with 0.1% rarity, you will have to find it again. It's not a problem except if the achievement gives something, but no, the achievement at the moment is not giving you something, but maybe in the future we will, right? I think it would be a good idea. Well, maybe also to have a kind of a tracking, you know, how many. And by the way, there are some hidden achievements. There are some achievements that you don't see. And you get only when you actually achieve them. And at the moment, they are the bosses. I mean, killing a boss. Because I don't want to list all the bosses here. I don't want people to know which one are the bosses before, you know, before investigating it in the game. So those ones are not here, but as soon as you achieve it and my code is working, you will see it here in the list. Okay? This is good. So now what we need to do is not finished. I mean, the tough part is finished, but we still have a lot to do. Well, some to do, which is when I get an achievement, at the moment nothing happens. I just get the achievement, but I don't see any bling bling, ding ding. I don't see anything, you know, on screen. I don't get a notification. I don't get anything, right? And it's a pity. So we need to decide what we want to show, right? We need to decide what we want to show. Now for the compendium, what we did, this compendium window, by the way, I have to rework it completely. But for the compendium window, when you get a new compendium entry, we have a kind of a bling bling. Maybe we can use the same bling bling for now. Maybe we can reuse the same one. I mean, it was not great, but can we change this window? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it now. Because it really sucks. I mean, the first one is not bad. Like, this one can be okay, right? But then if you click here, you go in this window, which is basically a nothingness. And I don't like it. So let's see if we can reuse the... Let's see if we can reuse the new background that we made. The one that has more space, and see if we can use it for that. Killing the boss, a lot in the group. At the moment, you can also kill it in a group, but you have to be the one that is doing the final blow. That is doing the final hit. So the one that does the final hit gets the achievement. Which I was thinking about it, right? And this seems to me the best compromise. Now, you may do nothing the whole fight and then just do the last blow, but I don't have a way to do it differently, I think. I think that's the best compromise. So you will have to test all those achievements very soon. I have a single window. Oh my god, I have a single window for the menu and for the that is not very nice. But okay, we can still do it because we can add an image in this image background, you know. We can add the real image. Okay. Jade smaller border. That was this one, huh? I mean, we can try to do it this way. We can try to do it this way. So with this background, I think it's still... I think it's kind of reasonable. At least it's not the shit that we had with the black. The black background really I don't like. So problem is, oops. The problem is that I need to adapt now. I need to adapt. Okay, so we can have something like that. So is at least the text is centered, right? We can move down a bit this one. We can move this one a bit to the left. No. I mean to the right. But but if we put it here, we are losing a lot of space. We are losing a lot of space. But, I mean, it's not too bad. Could do something like that. Right. So at least we use the new I mean this background for sure is not new, but I mean we use this background instead of just a black window that was super bad, right? I think this text block is actually the name of the creature, and this should be the image of the creature. It's a long time I don't work on the compendium, but I will work on it again soon. The compendium will be another good thing for us. It is. Okay, at least now it looks like this. It's a bit better. Also, I don't want to have this X button, but I want to have the back button exactly like we have in the achievement window. So at least, you know, we have some consistency. Like you always go back from here. I think is better. So you always go back, and so I will remove this X at the top, which was kind of temporary actually. Was kind of temporary. Close and close one. I don't know the difference, but wait a second though. Wait a second, because we also have the back. We have the back and the close. Fuck it. We have the back and the close actually. Yes, we have the back and the close. How do we do it? I mean, the back here can be a back here, and I think it's okay. I mean, even if it's more intuitive in general to click to right click at the top, but the problem is that we have a back and we have a close. So this one may close, okay, but how do we go back then? How do we go to the previous screen? I mean, this thing is ugly. I think this one should be removed. And the background here should be changed, but I think if I put the other background, I think it would look bad. I can try, but I think it would look bad because the borders are not, you know, are overlapping, and I can try. I think it would look bad. Nah. Oh, what did I do? No, I think this one I need to rethink it. I don't know. I need to think about it. Also because this image is actually having a black background. I think it's really in the image. Yeah, I think this black color is in the image. For the achievement system, do you have some sort of event listener you reach from various places across the game code? Yes, I have something like that. Yes, I have. Basically, I'm triggering I have basically all these trigger points, right? I have all this trigger in achievement manager. So there is this manager class which is ready to take any event that is getting triggered by the code, and then I have this function getting called by, you know, when it happens. I don't really need a, you know, a listener consumer kind of thing, because these places in the code are all unique, you know. So we only create a character in one place. We only save the character in one place. So it's basically one function only. So we could have created kind of a subscriber functionality, you know, that you subscribe to a specific event, but usually you do that when you have many-to-many relationship, right? In this case, we have a one-to-one relationship. So every point in the code is actually triggering something and is a unique point in the code. So I didn't need that. I didn't need to make it more complex. Which is good because it also shows that our code is, you know, clean from that point of view. So it's not, I don't know. For now, I think I will leave it. I will leave it as it was. So with the black, I guess, with the black background. But we will have to probably redesign this window. Okay, so basically every section you can click it and you can find, you know, stuff. At the moment, the only one that is working is this one, is creature, plants, and minerals. Yeah, we need to understand how to do the go back home though, because now if I remove that, you know, this back, there is one back, or I force you to go back to close it, but I think it's super annoying. I think the default should be, I can have a close button here at the bottom, right? Identical to this one. I just don't know if it's why? I don't know if I prefer to have the close here at the bottom on the right and the back, because it's a bit confusing, because when you go back, then the back will close on the other window. It's kind of confusing. So this back is actually closing the window because there is no close, or we call it close and we put it on the right, and we do the same with the achievements window. We call it close and we put it here on the right. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a better idea. So we actually call it close, and we put it on the right side, right? Here. And in the companion window, we use the same technique. So the close is always here on the bottom right, and also this one we call it close. And so now it's a bit more consistent, because in the other window you have the close here in the same position and the back. So this back is kind of, you know, doing something different, but you understand, because it's in a different position. Okay, so the close will close, the back will go to the previous window. So the back should do exactly this back should do the same thing that we do with this one. Exactly. This one. And that one we're gonna remove it. It's not needed. So there is go back to main menu, to main compendium page, I don't know. Okay. Good, 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 good. There are still these 3 buttons. So this back I'm gonna delete it. There are these 3 buttons which are kind of in a weird place. They are really in a weird place. They are really in a weird place, these 3 buttons. With this menu. This is a drop down, they will have a name. We need a drop down because and these buttons look super bad. We should change them with our buttons. We should change them with... So to change them with our buttons, I think we need to select... I need the slimmest button possible. I need a slim button. The slimmest, the better. Right? We need a... The point is that we need a sides box, I think. Because without a sides box, that thing will not work. The image is actually 397,103, but it's very big. It's as big as that. It's a bit too big, actually. I don't think it is. I don't think it is correct, though. What? Why is it not changing? Uh-oh. There is like not enough space for this, or what? I don't understand what is going on. It looks like... I think we have a problem of... we have a problem of minimum size of these buttons. They are probably constrained by the grid panel. Because this grid panel is contained... Yeah, they are constrained by the grid panel, I think. Because you see the grid panel as this 0.08, so if I go... Yeah, if I go 0.2... I mean, now this is too much, but... What? I don't understand. Because now the last column is too much. Okay, I understand now. I think I probably understand now. No. Doesn't give a shit about my... Doesn't give a shit about my... I understand. Because he needs to take the wall space. Yeah, the problem is that when that Dropbox will be populated, Dropbox will be populated, I think that this tree will kind of get in trouble. But we can see. What do we do? 100? I think we do 100. And... But now the text is fucked up because this one now... This one now is really too low. Everything in here now is too low. Can I move it up? Yes, I can. Yeah, but we don't fit, do we? Because in theory, we don't fit. We don't fit. I mean, kind of fit, but it's a bit tight. So at the end, I don't need the sides box, looks like. GG. We needed the sides box. Can do this. Can we have a color that is not that bad? Here we do it in white. Maybe we should do it in white as well here. I don't remember if this picture is... I think this picture should be alpha 0 until it's actually populated, because otherwise it's fairly annoying. I mean, seeing a white box like that, probably in the game we don't see it though. Well, let me check. I think in game we may not see that. Let me search some of those names, okay, that we have in the chat. I want to see. There is a list of all the chat bots. Twitch, there is a list of all the Twitch chat bots. Okay, there it is. So, for example, broke my Stream Deck. Broke my... You see, broke my Stream Deck is in... So let me list them somewhere. Broke my Stream Deck is actually in 7,851 channels, including ours, right? And is a bot that is doing something for maybe for Twitch, I don't know, but it's definitely not a viewer, so we can exclude it from the... And Hades Osiris is also a bot, you know, so we can probably exclude it as well. And Lincoln, no, Lincoln is actually true. Hello, Lincoln. Sorry to think you were a bot. Stiffix Still fix this guy is in 7,000 channels, so this one is also a bot. Kappa votes. No, Kappa votes is real. Okay, sorry, Kappa votes. I think everyone else is probably real. Waffle, there is a waffle thingy. Waffle, this is another one. Waffle butter is a bot. Okay, we can remove these 4. I think everyone else is probably true. We can remove these 4. So to remove these 4, I have to disconnect 1 second the small guys. Go under user editing, go to my list, enter this name as a blacklist, and this name as a blacklist. I mean, they can still be in the chat. The only difference is that they will not be shown as little guys. They will not be shown as people walking on the screen, okay? Okay, so now if I connect again. Okay, if I connect again, this 4 should be gone. Right. Okay. Good. I think everyone else is real. Or anyway, maybe there are more of you that are bots, but I don't know why my character is so basic. I have a plane shift character there, but it's super basic. Do you remember how to customize the stream avatar URL? Fuck. I think Streamlabs is not on. I think Streamlabs is not in our channel at the moment. Why Streamlabs is not in my chat? Three best fixes for 22. Add the widget. Just go to Twitch to make sure it's authorized. Yeah, but I mean, I can go to Twitch. I have to authorize basically the. Maybe it got removed, you know, whatever. I don't know if it's under settings, if it's under channel. Doesn't really tell me much though. Go to Streamlabs. How do I enable? Channel and videos moderation. Band chatters, chat option, channel privilege. Oh my god, there are 1 million. There are 1 million different panels. Streamlabs settings. Yeah, but Streamlabs settings. This guide is really shit. Can I say that? This guide is really bad. The screenshots are super small and not understandable. Okay, advanced. Advanced what? Enable browser source hardware acceleration. What? These people that are telling you to do stuff that is nothing to do. Nothing to do with what? People making videos just to make videos. Okay, anyway, I don't know. Streamlabs is not there. I don't know why. I have no idea. In theory, it should be automatic. When you are streaming with Streamlabs, should be absolutely automatic. So there should be no advanced settings or anywhere. I mean, I think there is nothing that you can do. If it's not showing up, it's just a problem on their side. I don't know. I think I'm speaking of a different thing to what these guys are speaking. I mean, I just need a... Is it in YouTube? I think it's not even in YouTube, right? Let me see. If we message YouTube, Streamlabs. Apart that, imagine being a streamer and don't know how to record the screen. Yes, that guy used the mobile phone. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's okay. I mean, as long as it give you good information. But the problem is that it gave, like, it said enable browser hardware acceleration, you know? I mean, browser hardware acceleration has nothing to do with if the the Streamlabs bot is showing up in your chat or not. So I don't know. I don't even remember how I did it the first time. So I don't remember at all, but it's okay. I don't know. We will not fix it now. I think I should go probably to my dashboard, you know, and search under bot, because this means that you cannot redeem as well, right? You cannot redeem. Mod Streamlabs in your chat. Okay, I can mod Streamlabs in my chat, no problem. Did I mod well, let me do it from the real thing. Because probably I didn't do it. Mod Streamlabs. Streamlabs is already a moderator of this channel. Okay, he's already a moderator, but he's not here. He's lacking. He's like not doing his job. How can I invite him? Please come to my channel. Name, Streamlabs, modules, command. I think they're just having an issue and it will show up tomorrow. I mean, I think we cannot do anything. Ah, wait. It was actually off. What do you mean it's off? This, look, this thing was actually off. I turned it on now. It was off. Why was off? Why? He was off, boys. Now he's on. Yes, you see, points is working again. I don't know, for some reason it got disabled. It's working again. He was off. Now he's on. Okay, so
You broke it, didn't you?
no, I fixed it. I fixed it. Yeah, but probably I broke it before. I broke it and then I fixed it. You know, it's a good way. It's a good way to get Oh my god, what is going on here? Back, close. At least the back and close are working. But the okay, this one is working. You can click on close. Close down there is kind of annoying, but it's kind of a weird place for a close. I think it should be here at the top right, but I don't know. So if now I click on creatures, plant, and minerals, we have
clap. Well done.
Well done. Yes, thank you. We have some issues that now the black background looks a bit weird. Right? And also the gray color is basically unreadable. And this drop down looks like shit. But at least it's functional. You haven't discovered any plants yet. Really? I discovered stone hammer and clacker, but I don't have a picture though. Why? Didn't we have a picture for stone hammer? Because I didn't discover the ecology, the description, the ecology, the history. I think we had a way to do it. It was just to read a book, but I don't remember which book. I think we had a book that was triggering the achievement. I mean the compendium entry, because we have compendium entries are different from achievements. Okay, it is not the same thing. Let me see. How do we trigger the compendium thingy? So to trigger the compendium, we need to check under codex nature. And under codex nature, there is a link between yes, for example, we have habitat, book of the bug fixer, right? Ecology and history. I think I have to study a stone hammer for real in game to actually be able to study the guy. Do I have it under my skill? You know, when your game start to become so complex that you don't know what to do, it means that the game is big enough, you know. I don't remember. I don't remember how to. I think I have an analyze creature. No, I have an examine creature somewhere. I think it's under empathy. Yes. It's under empathy. It's under empathy. Where is empathy? Why empathy is not in this list? Because it's down. Empathy. I have examine humans and examine lesser creatures. Now, humans is not really a great name, but we have only 2 in empathy, so. Now we have 100 empathy. Very nice. Examine humans. Examine lesser creatures. Let me see what we can do, Let me see. I want this here. And I want this here. Wow. What a software. Is there a stone hammer somewhere? Hello? I need a stone, because I'm not loading. I'm not loading. I can examine myself. Can I examine myself? You didn't discover anything about this creature? What do you mean? No, I need a creature. Give me a creature. Okay, wait a second. We're gonna restart it with... What? Ah, yes, because there are three. There is 3 of them. There is actually 3 of them. I could actually align in the middle. I think in the middle would be a better place. Yeah, because to get Hammer, where did you see Hammer? Hammer should be. Where did you see L? Probably because it was not on the. It was on top of the arrow. That's possible. You cannot see the whole name. Wait. I need to enable NPC. I need to enable NPC loading in our default GGG. Yes, here. Repopulate NPC through. So now we will have some NPC, and I think some will be stone hammers. You can try to use the ability. I did it a million years ago. I mean, a million months ago. So I don't remember exactly how it works, but I should be able to analyze the creature, to look at it for a certain period of time and learn about it. That was the idea. So if I take a clacker, for example. A clacker, do I have a clacker in my compendium? Creatures. No, something crashed, not now. Okay. The server crashed. I think the server crashed, boys. I think it's probably an achievement of some kind. Let's see. The server crashed. How did he crash? He crashed inside. Yes, he crashed inside achievements. Trigger equip armor. I'm not equipping anything. Ah, fuck. He's triggering when I load in. I think he's triggering when I load in. Ah, no. NPC. This is an NPC. An NPC is trying to equip an armor. What? You joking? An NPC is trying to execute handle command equip. An NPC is trying to equip an armor, and after equipping the armor, we are trying to trigger the achievement for him. Oh my god. Wait a second. All achievements should work only for players, not for NPC. Right? So for all these achievements, if the character is an NPC, we are not going to do anything. I mean, it must be a player. Also, if he's a pet or if he's a mount, we should not trigger anything. I have no idea why that NPC was trying to equip an armor anyway. Through a behavior. What? What? Equip item character inventory. NPC manager handle command equip. Handle command keep. I mean, this... Boys, our artificial intelligence is becoming smarter than us. A keep operation. Yes, but why? Why you are trying to do this? No, I want to see it. Before fixing it, I want to see it because it's insane. I mean, it's true there is the dummy database, so maybe we did it as an example, right? Maybe it's an example. But I want to understand if he's trying to, I mean, if he sensed me as an enemy and he's trying to keep an armor, which is a possibility. Examine people, yes. You can.
Let's be honest. Neither one of us knows what that thing does. Just put it in the corner, and I'll deal with it later.
That could be a good idea. That could be a good idea. I mean, the whole brain thing is... No, it's generating the freaking... No, it's generating the hot reload. Wait. I need to exit. No, the hot reload, no. Need to exit from the editor. Let's exit from everything. And let's recompile. Yeah, we can examine. So the idea, Wadjet, is that in the compendium, right, you get a certain number of entries like habitat, ecology, history, and things like that about a specific creature, including playable races. Okay, any creature, including playable races. Now, how do you discover those entries? Some you can read in books, and so the book is giving you the entry in the compendium. But others you cannot just read in books. Okay, so you really need to meet the creature and observe it in its own habitat, right? And look to what it's doing, right? And it is working also for the playable races, so you will have to examine a stone hammer and see how it looks, and then say, okay, I think I understand what this guy is doing. But okay, for the playable races, it's a bit less meaningful, but for the creatures it is. But it works the same way, because playable races are creatures anyway. Okay, so now is restarting. And I want to see, I think I don't even need to connect. I think it will do it automatically. I think probably the creature is trying to keep something based on a timing thing. But yes, we need to exclude the achievements from the NPC. We don't want NPC to get achievements, that's sure. That's for sure. I want to see if we reach this breakpoint. And if we do, why? Why this NPC is trying to keep an armor? I don't know if it does it only when I log in, or if it does it anyway. If it does it as a reaction to me. Because it looked like it crashed when I approached the NPC. Right? When I was like here. Yeah, exactly. Fuck. It's a proximity thing. Okay, who is the NPC? I think it's the clacker, obviously. No, it's not the clacker. It's actually the... Ah, it's a tribe. He's a tribe guy. He's a tribe guy. Yeah, probably we had it as an example. Probably we had it as an example. This time didn't crash though. This time it didn't crash. Why? Yeah, is a tribe. There is a tribe that is running around made of dwarves, and they are harvesting material. So maybe they reach the point where they can build some items. I don't know. But in any case, wait. In any case, we need to remove the achievements from the NPC. So everything that is achievement manager, you know, whatever it is, you should exclude. It should include only players. So all these functions, you know, need to have a first check. Not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one. Yes, starting from here, I need to have if character is not player. Sorry. It happened again, by the way. He's really trying to equip something. What the hell is trying to equip? He's trying to equip a rock pick. Yes. Because he's mining. So he's trying to equip a rock pick. That's why. And we are going through the equip, and inside equip we are going through the okay, I understand now. It was not an armor, it was a rock pick. Okay. So we need to do the fix. So we need to say if our character is not a player, we just return, right? Achievements work only for players. Character saved. Quest complete. Looting out, because NPC can loot. Yes, they can. Believe it or not. NPC can pick up items from the ground if they want. Usually they don't, but they can. Thank God I seen this error, otherwise we would have thousands of achievements for NPC, completely useless. Well, for example, creating a guild. Yeah, creating a guild, for example, is not really meaningful because they will never create a guild. Well, never, I don't know, but for now they are not. Keeping armor. Yeah, this was the one crashing, so... Monster kill. So if they kill another monster, another creature, also we don't want to trigger... we don't want to trigger anything. When they mine, also when they mine, we don't want to trigger the achievements. When they harvest, when they fish... Yes, all those possibilities we need to exclude. Six months and he cannot equip his rock pick. What do you mean? He equips it every time. He's equipping his rock pick every time. He equips the rock pick, he mines, then he goes back home and he removes the rock pick. He does that over and over. Check partial achievement. No, check partial achievement will never be called, so will never be called in case of NPC, because we are stopping before calling check partial achievement. So wow, this guitar. Okay, succeeded. Now I forgot what we were doing. We were checking if from the compendium I could examine creatures. Yes. This is what we were doing. I can launch this in debug mode, it's not a problem. We were checking if we could examine creatures, just to see if the compendium was getting more information. It's nothing to do with achievements, but we ended up there because the window was looking bad, and we changed the background. He's keeping his pick every time, Hula. Easy. Pam 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 para pam. Pam param. Okay. So the idea was, this window should never pop up, by the way. Should be one of the ones that don't pop up, but okay, we can fix that. The idea was, if I go here and I try to examine this creature, right? So if I go in my compendium, I search under creatures, I go under clacker. Yeah, you see now it's working a bit better. I go under clacker, I know only few pieces, right? I know only ecology, I don't know anything else. Everything else is locked. I only know the ecology. Now, if I analyze it... Fuck. It crashed again. Why it crashed? I didn't crash, there was the breakpoint. Fuck. There was the breakpoint. Shit. Okay, we'll reconnect. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Everything is fine. Okay, creatures. I don't remember where I have the windows. They should never open again, but I have it somewhere. I need to remember, because otherwise if you keep this one... I also need to remove this X now, because we close it from here. So if I go here and I examine lesser creature, you see, a new compendium entry has been unlocked. Easy. Look at that. Nice, nice, nice. Description of clacker. Okay, I mean, there is not much because it's dummy database, but the point is that we unlocked a new piece, and in theory we should have unlocked also the picture, but I think that the picture is not there for the clacker. I think I have it only for the stone hammer. Now, at the moment is instant. I think we needed to... I think we need to have it that is not instant, that it takes some time. You see, Electra, that I've changed this. You said that this window was ugly. I changed it. Easy. Where is our guy? Ah, it's here, it's here, it's here. Our guy is here. Let me see if I examine humans. No, if I examine creature... No. Why? It's not a stone hammer or anything? Or there is a percentage of chance? This guy is race hammer wielder. Yeah, well, hammer wielder is the old race. What do you mean hammer wielder? We don't have an hammer wielder anymore. Wait. There must be a small mistake. This guy is not what he should be. This guy is still a race that doesn't exist anymore. I'm searching race info, eh? For some reason, this guy is race number 7, while he should be race number 0. I think everyone that is race number 7 in the dummy database should be 0 instead. Wow, look at all these people. No. You have to be 0, my friends. You see that he's going to mine? Look, he's going to mine. He's thinking. That sucks, by the way, my Amel Wilder. No, I mean, Amel Wilder are clans now. They are not races anymore. The clans still exist. It's just that it's not a separate race for us, meaning that it doesn't have, you know, a different story, different character creation, different model, different customizations, different hair, different, you know. So it's one race that has two clans. But it's been like this forever. I mean, since years. I need to check. I forgot what I was checking now. I was checking. Yes, number 7. No, I was just checking that the server was stopped because I need the server to be stopped, and we're gonna change all these races to 0. Can I do an update? Maybe, yeah. I can do cancel. I can do update. Update race info. Set race gender ID. No. Update characters. Set race. Why doesn't help me? No proposals. What do you mean no proposals? Bro, it's called race gender ID. I mean, you can say what you want, but where race gender ID is actually 7. Okay. There were 23. Okay, 23. 23 of them. Wow. Now, I don't know exactly, I don't remember if that's what you like. You like to have 2 races. I mean, it's too. We have too many races. It's too hard to maintain. I tell you, it's too hard to maintain. It's already hard like now that we have 9. I mean, at the beginning we had like 11. It was impossible. Absolutely impossible. We had 2 type of humans. We had Inun and Diaboli, both of them. We had 2 clans of so we had actually 13 probably, or whatever, 12, I don't know, but it was too many. I mean, it's just not possible with our means, you know. There are games with like 3 races, we have 9. Still ugly? No, they're ugly from your eyes, but they're beautiful. Look at their beard. Hello, man. Now you are a stone hammer, right? Show it to me. Ah, now you are a stone hammer. Good job, good job. Can I examine you for a second? For science? Blam blam. A new compendium entry has been unlocked. Holy shit. Where is it? Ah, you see? Then now we see the picture. And we see the description. And we see the habitat. Okay, now I think what we will require is that you observe them for a certain amount of minutes. Okay, now is instant, but instant doesn't make any sense. So you will have to watch him for a bit, and maybe you will have to watch like 3 of them, or I mean a number of different stone hammers in their habitat until you find out that you studied enough and you get this information, right? Now ecology and history, I think you get them from books, if I remember right. So if you get the right book, which is and all of this needs to be put in game, by the way. I mean, it's working, but yes, like the habitat, you get it from the book of the bug fixer in the test database. So if I do item book of the bug fixer and I open the book, where is it? This didn't work. Why? Probably because the habitat I had it already. Yes, because the habitat I had it already. I think the ecology and the history, you probably have to fight one. I don't remember. No, I think we put it in the book, but I didn't put it now. Now this background should be white and not black, but that's another problem. Okay. So why we went here? Feel my lardy blades. I don't remember why we went here in the first place. Okay, because we fixed this window, huh? Only because we fixed this window. Okay. But in terms of achievements, I'm lost, boys. I don't remember why we came here in the first place. We came here because we wanted to check. Okay, the good news is the compendium is still working. Okay, as soon as I put it in game with the proper data. Outside the outside the natural habitat, the tavern. In theory, it will appear. I don't know why it's not happening now, but there is an icon that appears on top of their head when you are observing them, and you have to stay within a certain range. I mean, I did the code already, but it's not a kind of enabled or something. You have to stay within a certain range and look at them, and that icon stays on their head, like you are looking what they are doing, right? And just studying them a bit, and you get the compendium entry. Now the compendium is different from the achievements. Yes, it is, but I really like that it exists. I think it's very cool. Okay. There is another thing that I will add. That is the... No, I will not tell you now because it's too good. No, I can't tell you, but it's basically your house, but it's not a physical house. It's kind of a screen where you have all the stuff that you collected in terms of collectibles. I think it will probably be under collectibles here. I think it will probably be inside the rare and special items here at the bottom. But for example, if you got some books, you know, from a library, they will show up there. If you got some special weapon, they will show there. If you got some collectibles from the game, they will show there, and so on. But okay, one thing at a time. So, do we want to test this achievement more? No, I just wanted to see that they are not crashing the server. Okay, let's try to catch a fish, because I don't have the catch a fish achievement, right? Do I? Where the hell is fishing? It's a catch. Catch your first fish. Yes. Let's go. I want the achievement. Yes, because we wanted to see... Wait. Don't even try to block me. Because we wanted to see how to trigger the achievement on the client side. That's why we were there. And so we check the one of the compendium. You see that star at the top, with the bling bling. That is the one that we can trigger as well for the achievement. Yes, for now we will do that because it's the easiest. But if I go here and I try to fish, no, first let me add. Okay, first let me add the bling bling. Let me add the bling bling, and then we will catch a fish. Yes, this is what I was doing, and now I remember finally. Now I finally remember. Yeah, I went to the kitchen to see what I'm eating for dinner. I have some lasagna, like lasagna code. Okay, so when we receive a new achievement from the server, I mean, everything is already in place, right? There is a receive new achievement. You see this one, receive new achievement on client. And at the moment it's doing nothing, but it's this thing, you see, it's not connected to anything, but we have it. Maybe I take it and I put it on this side. Look at this monster. Look at this monster. That is the graph for all the achievement that you get at the beginning. Anyway, so when we receive a new achievement, I would like to trigger the same thing that we trigger with a compendium. So if I search compendium, and I will improve it maybe, yeah, that flying star, we can improve it, but for now, receive compendium data, receive compendium ID. Why there is no receive new? Receive data, actual text from the server. Yeah, also this text probably we need to put it on the client because it's so much text. Receive compendium data. Okay. But store unique item. Here it is. This condition, if it's newly discovered. Okay, nice. This is actually doing the star animation. So, you know what? I think I'm going to put this into a function so that we can call it. Separately. So we will do this and say collapse to function. Collapsing to function failed. Holy shit. Because it's I know, because there is this delay, and the delay can only stay in. Okay, fine. We will create a new event. Okay, no problem. Don't worry. We can even do it here. This one will become a new event, which is called play star animation. And display star animation, play star animation. Okay, and now we can call this one also from the other window. The only problem is this thing adding a new widget? Yeah, it's adding a new widget. Perfect. We don't need this printout anymore. They are useless at the moment because this thing is working now. So guess we don't care about it. Okay, so we can call this one display start animation. From our achievement window, right? So when we receive a new achievement, the first thing that we do, we play that. Now to play that, we need to get our player controller. We need to cast it to our plane shift player controller, and we need to get our window compendium, and from the window compendium we play the start animation. Okay, so this is the thing. Okay, so this basically, when we receive a new achievement, we'll do that. The only problem is that the text may be different, so maybe we can pass in the text. Yes, we can have maybe a parameter or something. Let's say is compendium, right? Is compendium, and here will be flagged as true. Now I think we need to set it up though, because play animation. Yes, we need a setup in the yeah. So this new compendium entry has been unlocked. Text message will become a variable so that we can change it, and it will be set. It will be empty at the beginning, and it will be set when we do the setup. Okay, so we will have a setup function, and the setup function will take the parameter is compendium in the same way, is compendium, and we branch here, and if it's true, we take our text message and we set the text, you know, to this, and if it's not, meaning that, so we can say is a compendium discovery, and here we can say is an achievement, so if it's an achievement, what we type, we can say you achieved a new achievement. Now you unlocked a new achievement. You unlocked a new achievement. You unlocked a new achievement. Okay, something like that. Okay, nice. So yes. So now we just need to call that function with the proper parameter. So this one will be is compendium false, right? So it will trigger name win compendium doesn't match any parameter function. What? I don't know, it fucked up a bit. Ah no, because I didn't compile yet. I didn't compile the win compendium, and so it cannot find it. Okay, nice. Okay, good. Everything is compiled. Okay, so now it will trigger, and it will probably say that a new achievement has been achieved, been unlocked, right? Okay, let's see. Let's go and catch a fish. I want my achievement. I want my achievement. I want my achievement for catching a fish. Let's see. I don't know why my head goes up like that all the time. It goes like this, but actually I'm not doing this. When I rotate my head to right too much, my head goes up. I mean, not my real head, the head on the screen. My real head is normal. Okay. So, let's catch a fish. I don't know if you have seen the different menu at the top. Do you like it? I don't know if you have seen that here. Look. The menu is different from what it was before. Right? So you have three areas of the menu, because the menu at the top was becoming like an infinite list. And it will become bigger and bigger as I add new functionality. So it was becoming like 25 icons in a row. So now you have three areas. You have character, where you basically have all your character stuff. So my skill, my stats, my inventory, my quest, my spellbook, my active magic, and my pet. Okay? So it is all about your character. Then the second one, which is the social pieces. So the chat, the guild, the buddy list, and the group. And then on the third one, you basically have everything else, which is achievements, compendium, petition, shortcut, option, help, and quit. Okay? So you have these three groups, right, that you can use. In general, I guess that you will stay mostly on the first one, which is my character. But okay, let's go and fish. Let's go and fish. Did I maybe I have this achievement, or no, I don't, right? I don't have that achievement because the server was not recompiled. Okay, let's go and fish, boys. Fishing in the fountain, very easy. You see the thing on the left, that is the timer, but you were not successful. Okay, we try again. We'll try again to catch a fish, why not? Please work. Yes! Ah, the text was not displayed though. Why? But it triggered. It triggered properly. And let me see if we got our achievement now. No, I don't think he's managed yet. Yeah, he's not managed. So it will still be empty. But if I log out and log in, I will see it. So we need to do that part. We need to do that part. So if I relog, I will see it, but we will fix it. Why the text was not displayed? That's weird. Play start animation with this compendium false, right? I go because I didn't connect it because I'm stupid. I didn't connect it to... I didn't even call setup. Okay. I didn't even call setup. GG. But in theory... Ah, yes. I didn't call setup so that the text was empty. Yes, absolutely. It's correct. It's correct. So it's normal that he did what he should be done. We should be doing. I mean, okay. So now we have that. Now we need to fix that when we receive the new thing. So here we are just playing the start animation. Okay, so play start animation, and that's fine. But we also need to actually add this achievement to the achievement list, right? Now, how the hell do I do that? Considering that it is just an ID, and I don't know even the category in which it is. No, I think I need the category because... no, I have it. Wait. Relax, I have it. I have it because from the achievement ID, I can do the same thing. No, 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 no. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I need to keep a reference to the actual widget. I need to keep a reference to the actual widget that is getting created. The problem is. Yes. I have a plan. Okay, the plan is this. We're going to set up, and we add a new parameter, which is the achievement ID. Okay. And so we store into the widget, into the graph, into the UI, this achievement ID, and this will be a permanent information stored, you know, into each widget. Okay, then and so we have it, right? So every achievement in the UI knows which is the achievement ID it corresponds to. Then when we receive the new achievement, what do? We take our achievement ID. We take our achievement ID and and we search in our data table row that particular achievement. And from the table row, we get as a result the category in which we are. And it is very good because from the category, we can then easily switch and go to the right panel. So there will be another octopus like this. I mean, not as big as this, but kind of. And this is a bit big in code, but it's so much quicker to execute because it knows exactly where to go, you know, so we go octopus like that, and we say, hey, based on the category, just assign a temporary variable. We assign a temporary variable, which is the actual screen that you need to go and access, right? So we need a temporary local variable, which we call TMP category screen. I mean scroll. And this one will point to a scroll box because they are all scroll boxes. Okay, so we set. So what we need to do? We need, we need for each of those to set the scroll to be this one. We don't need any of the add child, but we need. So I basically need to substitute. And then when we have this, is basically instant, right? Because it knows the group that you need to access, and it knows the ID. Now, the only problem is if it doesn't find it. If it doesn't find it, it means that it's a hidden achievement. The one that I told you before, right? We have some hidden achievements that they don't show up in the UI, and you get them only when you actually achieve. And yeah, in that case, we need to do something a bit different. In that case, I have to think about it. But in that case, we have to basically create a new widget. So we will add a new child. Yes, we will add a new child. This is what we're gonna do. Yeah, it's fairly easy anyway. Combat. Wait a second. Let me do this. So we have all the boxes. So I don't do the same opera. Yeah, we have a lot of categories. This is why, you see, Shlu, I don't know if you are still here, but when you said just add it to the database with a flag, I mean, if I add a new category, I have to do work here to actually properly present in the UI. So there is anyway stuff to do on the client side, and I mean, it may be possible to make it fully parametric, but actually, I don't know. Okay, combat. Here we have sword. Now, if I fuck up and I put a different line, if I draw a different line, you know, you may not get, you may not see the achievement. Now, you will get it anyway because the server is always right, but you may not see the achievement if I do a mistake here. So I have to be very focused, you know, on this piece. But it's kind of easy because if I do it one by one, it's only the one that is missing on the left, you see? So if I do it like this, it's super easy. I cannot be mistaken. Nice. Monkey learns. Anyway, in anything we do, usually is incredible how the first time you do it in one way, and then the second time you learn how to do it better, right? So you improve the technique every time. And it's kind of funny because we cannot, I mean, maybe there is people that can do it right at the first step, but it's very unlikely, you know. It's our brain is not designed to do it right at the first try. We go by approximation. So we do it okay the first time, and then we say, you know what? I can do it this other way, and you improve. We have so many categories, boys. So many. So many. I added so many achievements. I mean, it's days that I'm working on this. Days. I think we can do... We can add more anyway. We would have more in the future. Okay, jewelry. The last one. Okay, so... Nice. Now this thing I don't need anymore, this thing I don't need anymore, this thing I don't need anymore, this thing I don't need anymore. Okay, so this is the new octopus. The only thing that it's doing is to basically get the right panel associated to the category of that particular achievement. Okay, and now all of these lines will converge into another octopus, because after doing this, all these lines should converge again. All the lines. We want all the lines to go in the same place. Because now we have set our variable, and so we want to just execute it. Oh my god. Should I do it in groups? Maybe I should do it in groups. Yeah, I will do it in groups. I will do it in 2 groups, and then I will merge the final 2. Yeah, our brain is not designed to do things right the first time. That's a bit of a flaw in our design. Okay. Okay, so now finally we can merge these 2 into 1. And so all these lines now... Okay. Look at this beautiful drawing. Huh? It is very nice. I could align all this thing to the left, for example. To make it even more, you know, organized. Wait. Why is not doing it? No. Okay. So now is even cleaner, even more symmetrical, even more of a drawing. I have no idea why this line now is big, but this line became big. How is this possible? It never happened in my life. How do you make it so big? No idea. Okay, fine. So now that we have this, so that we did all that mess, we know exactly which is the temporary category screen. We need to go into the temporary category screen, get all children, right? Get all children, do a for loop of all of this, and find the one that is actually our achievement, right? Look at sloppy, yeah. I think anyway that the electrician should be not too bad. Okay, someone is messaging me that we have a new hello Morango, thank you for the follow. Someone is messaging me that we have a new Italian president, because there is like which is the same one that we had before, by the way. I think they just elected it now. It's 5 days. They are going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And they yeah, 20 hours ago they were still failing at voting. I don't know how you can pay people, politicians, to fail at voting. I mean, is it that hard to vote? Anyway, the stalemate continues in the Italian presidential election. 10 hours ago. 3 hours ago. Okay, 3 hours ago they finally did it. Oh my god. Italian President Mattarella. Mattarella is a bit like mozzarella, you know? Mozzarella is about the same. Mattarella set for second term after vote logjam. So we basically spent 5 days. We spent 5 days of 700 people to do no change, okay? To just re-elect the same guy that was already there. Smart use of our money. Smart use of our money. Okay, anyway. Italy head of state Sergio Mattarella agreed on Saturday to serve as a second term after parties failed to find a mutually acceptable alternative candidate in a week of often fraud voting in parliament. So imagine 700 people paid by me, well, paid by us in taxes and also by me, you know, that are like spending a week and not being able to get to get along, you know, and to find a solution. And so at the end, this guy, which is 80, I mean, he's not very young, right? He's 80. He will serve another round. His willingness to serve a second term shows his sense of responsibility. Okay. I mean, it's fine. I mean, to me, it doesn't make a lot of difference, actually, but we have at least we didn't spend another week. I mean, at least they did it. Business as usual. I don't know. I mean, this time is a bit weird because not being able to vote for like 6 times, you know, always failing because these people doing, you know, invalid voting and tactical strategic voting. I don't know. Anyway, so we get our element, and now at this guy we will just say we will just get our achievement ID. I know. I need to cast it to achievement, WD achievement, which is our window. And now we have achievement ID. And we check if this achievement ID is equal to... we also need another variable. We need a TMP found. We need a TMP found. And this will be a boolean. And this TMP found will start here as false. Right? And then if we find it, so if it's actually equal, I need to do a branch. If it's actually equal, we need to do 2 things. One, we need to update the... We need to set temp found as true. We need to exit from this loop. Ah, yes, this loop should be a... You know that there is also loop with break. So you can actually exit from the loop when you want, which is very nice. So if it's false, we do nothing. Sorry, it must be equal to our... Wow. To our achievement ID, which is this guy. Maybe we can go top. I don't know. We need to take this line and bring it here. Okay. So if it's equal to our achievement ID, we set this as found. We exit from the loop. I will exit from the... So I will break from here because I don't need to... I don't need to go further in my search because I found the element, and I want to change the icon, and I want to update the icon with the achieved one. So how do I do that? How do I do that? Setup button. Wait, because I don't remember how we do WD achievement. We have a branch. We have two different setup. Yes. So we, yeah. We just called setup. Easy. We just called setup again. We just call setup again. So we take what? This element, right? We take this element and we just call setup again, but I need it with what? I need it with this guy. Yeah. This graph, boys. This graph is massive. So I need to take this. I need to break it, meaning getting his information, breaking the structure and getting what it contains. And then I need to just connect icon with icon, icon with icon, name with name, description with description. And we can pass back the achievement ID, even if it's kind of useless because it will not change again. But, you know, just for the sake of completion, we can pass it on again. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Okay, so basically all this mess is to swap the gray icon to an achievement icon, so that you see that you actually achieved it. Now there is a problem that if you go through this loop and the result is that found is false, it means that it's a hidden achievement. So if it's a hidden achievement, so let me just so it's an achievement that was not in the list for you, right? Before you achieve it. So if this is false, so if temp found is false, then we need to create a new achievement window. So in new widget achievement. So in the same way we do it, for example, here, right? Yes. Well, we have this already. Wait, we have this already. So we have to create a new achievement, and then we need to do the setup, nothing else, right? Yes. Yeah, easy. We don't have to do much. We just have to create. We just have to. So if this is false, we create a new achievement. We need to set it up, right? The same way we do there. Because it's new, with all this information. Right, with all this information. This structure is the same as this one. And then we need to add it as a child. We need to take our temp category screen. Yes. And add it as a child. Okay, so we are nearly done. We're nearly done. We are nearly done. The achievement ID will be the same achievement ID. I mean, always this guy. Blah. What is that line? I ate it. Let's do this. I mean, it's not beautiful, but maybe we can do the complete above. No, it's even worse. Okay, no. We'll keep it here. Okay, so what do? We say, hey, this achievement is not there, but you achieved it, right? I didn't find it in our window. So we create a new achievement widget. We break the structure. We set all the variables. And we add it to the, as a child of the category, the category you have set. Okay, perfect. So I think this is good. Okay, let's remove from the database the fishing thingy. So let's assume that we didn't fish. So I go back to character achievements, right? Character achievements. And we remove from 147, which is our guy. We remove the fishy. The fishy is 147 as well. Wow. 147 the character, 147 the achievement. That's insane. Okay, save. Save that. Save everything here. Okay. And we launch it. Okay, boys? We launch. So what we want to see, we want to see that the achievement is properly displayed as achieved. In your country, we seem to even out at 16 years for each government. Wow. Yeah, you have Scholz, no? The new one after the Merkel times. Yeah, the Merkel has been there for such a long time. I think only Russia is winning with Putin being there forever. Okay, so if you go to the fishy part, we see that we don't have this, right? It's a catch. It's not here, right? Good. So now we try to fish. Because we like fishing, actually. I mean, we like fishing. Let me just make it day. And we fish. Do you think I should enable somehow to right click on the water and say fish? Because I don't know who in the world knows that you need to type fish in the chat. I think no one knows it. No one will ever know that you can fish in this game. I was not successful though. Pity. We'll try again. You unlocked a new achievement. Really? Okay, let me see it. Fuck. Ah, yes. Why at the bottom? No, something didn't work. I mean, he added a new one instead of changing this one. I mean, which is kind of good anyway, but it's not what we wanted. It's not what we wanted. So there is some bug in this idea. There is some bug in this idea. So temp found start empty. We go through this category screen. We loop on each. We cast to WD achievement, which must be correct. We check if the achievement ID set on this guy. I mean, assuming that we set it for all, but I hope so.
Won't be easy to track down, but we're close.
No, it's here. Look at the noobness. Look at the noobness. I didn't connect it. Noob. Is there a noob gif? What is the name? Giphy? What a noob. Untitled. No, I cannot click it. What a noob. What a noob. Okay. Yeah, I didn't connect it. So you see, if you don't connect it, it will not work. If you don't connect it, you know what? Now here we can avoid connecting it because it's no, double noob. No, we need to connect it in any case. We need to connect it in any case. Because yes, in both cases, we need that. Okay, nice. Let's try again. Why this one will remain clicked? This one will remain clicked. Okay, let me do another change just for consistency, because now that we have the close button on the bottom right, I think also our setting window should get it the same, right? Also our setting window, I don't like this back here at the left. Because we said we have it all in the right side, right? So we take it. What the? What the? What? I cannot move it? Ah, because it's inside. Okay, fine. Don't worry. There's a solution to everything in this world. What? No, I need it to be here. What? You're joking. How is it possible that it is in the middle here and it's not at the end? That's very strange. Okay, we can do a -50. I mean, it's stupid, but I can do it. You know what is the only problem of the right side? Is that some people said that sometimes the screen was cut off. And so if I put a close that far to the right, they may not see it because the screen is cut off. You know what? I think I will put it here. Even if it's not to the far right, I think I will put it here. Because otherwise it may be cut off. And it's also nice anyway that is on the thingy. So I think it's okay. It's nice that it's on this border, right? And this one is so we want the back on the border as well. I don't know. Do we want it on the border? Maybe we can have it on the border. Okay. Apart from that, Apart from that, now we set the achievement ID, and so it should work, right? It should work. So if I go here, I refresh, I remove the fishy, remove fishy, save. I go back to and I launch the game again, right? Sound effect. I don't like the sound effect too much. I think we can do another one. I mean, I didn't. I don't know. I think that the best way to do the sound effect is to really go to the to this online synth. I think I can redo it. By the way, this page, if you didn't see it, is super fun. I mean, this page is super fun. So you have a million different synths you can play with, and they have incredible everything. And you can use it also with your keyboard. And I don't remember which one I was using, but there is one. Yeah, it is one. It's not showing you what you're pressing, but when you do it with a keyboard. But he has ah no, it was not this one. No, it was not this one. It was not this one. Yes, this. He has a million effects. It's insane. Incredibly nice. So we can redo it maybe with one of those. Yay. But there are like hundreds of them. So maybe we can take some, you know, and very nice. Holy shit. There is one note, I'm pressing one key only. One key. That is insane. I mean, this? I don't know, maybe not now, but anyway, if you... Stratosphere. Stratosphere. Wow, this one is insane. The sounds is super good. I mean, it's simple but super good. Wind song. But yeah, this is one. But then you have all the one that you can customize. Like this one you can customize. So you basically turn the knobs, and you change the sound. It's super fun. I would spend like 10 hours on it, but prefer to do our achievements actually. But so like this is the base, right? But then you can start to polyphony, modulation. See, like now, for example, the start is different. Now it's very hard to make a good sound with this, but and then there are the saved ones. I mean, the one that are already there. Okay. I'm stopping, but we can remake maybe the blum blum sound with that. Okay, let's see if it works. The blah blum sound. I don't like it too much. I don't know. I think I got it from somewhere and I modified it, but it was before I discovered the synth thingy. Like our secret passage, thing is done that way. Okay, so now just to prove the point, we don't have the fishy thingy, right? We don't have it's a catch. We don't have it. So I'm clicking. I can even stay on this one. It will make no difference. Then I'm gonna fish. Oops. Okay. Then I'm going to fish. Can I say fish or uppercase is the same or not? Yeah, it's the same. You start fishing. You're fishing in the fountain. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Ah! We got a carpfish and we unlocked a new achievement. Very nice. Very nice. Ah, you see? It worked. Okay, so I think that the system in theory should work for everything. Now, I don't know, but it should. So if I quit and I reconnect, that one is a catch, should be available, right? But I think it will, because that, in that case, is sent at the beginning when the character is loaded. Okay. That's pretty cool. Happy about that. So in this case, what is missing? What is missing? Here it is. Here it is. And there is no more the duplication at the bottom. Catch any fish with 250 quality. Ay. Actually, this one should have been triggered as well. Why it didn't? Because my fish is 300 quality, eh? Because I don't know why, but I'm getting all the fishes at 300 in the dummy database. Why the quality of the fish didn't trigger? Carp fish. I know why. Fuck. Because the ID in the dummy database is not the same as the ID in the real database. This ID needs to be the right ones, right? And the dummy database has been done in a bit of a stupid way a long time ago, and so it's not really the same. So I think that fish that we catched is not in the list of the real fishes. Yeah, you see carp fish 2210. Probably this 2210 is not. That's a problem, though. I mean, it's a problem. It's a problem of the data. Just that the data in the dummy is stupid. If I do ID, no, it's the same. Okay. Strange. This is a good test, eh? This is a good test, because in theory it should have triggered both. Trigger fish catched. He should have done the check there, and he should have done the check here. Catch any fish with yeah, absolutely. Actually, it should have triggered these two at the same time. 150 and 250, both of them. Okay. Let's do this. Let's test it in debug mode. I don't know why. I don't know why it didn't trigger. It should have really triggered. It should have really triggered. So with that single action, we should have triggered 3 achievements. Catch your first fish, catch a fish with more than 150 quality, and catch a fish with more than 250 quality. If you achieve 2 at the same time, it should work without a problem. You should see the star only once, but both achievements should trigger. Both achievements should trigger without any problem. I mean, I designed it this way, but I don't know if it works, but it should be okay to get the 2 triggers. Should be fine in theory. Did I delete the fishy? No, I didn't delete it. Fuck. Wait. I have to delete the achievement, otherwise we have it already. Character achievements. Refresh. What? No, in this database, not in the other database. Okay. So we remove the achievement. We remove the achievement and we reconnect. Now, I don't know why, or because I was thinking that the fish was not the right fish, but it is. So there is some bug, and I would say this bug is basically everywhere because I think it will affect everything. Absolutely everything. Because if it doesn't work for fish, it will not work for ore, for other stuff, you know, for anything. So it will be the same. It will be the same for everything. So we need to fix it absolutely. It's good that we tested it, at least one. So if we catch a fish, we should get the breakpoint. Yes, we got it. Okay, so we don't care if the client times out. The only thing we care is to see why. So this one we know that works, right? Because it's checking if in the missing achievements I have the number 147. And actually 147, it is here. Okay, so this check works and I'm getting the new achievement. But then we are checking other stuff. We are catching if I catch 6 different type of fishes. Ah, yes, by the way, this one also should do something because this one let me see the 3928. Ah, we got another fish. Fuck. We got 3928. 3928. 39. And no, 3928 is not in the fishes. What do you mean? Ah, wait. I have a mistake here. I'm getting the... Oh, fuck. Oh my, okay. I'm getting the wrong thing everywhere. Okay. Stop everything. Stop. Stop everything. This is wrong. Everywhere in the code of achievements is not item get UID, but is actually item base stats get UID. Yep. Now it is the case for everything. Yes, I think everywhere in this file where I have get UID, I should substitute it with item base stats get UID. Otherwise we are getting the ID of the specific fish that we just got, the instance, and not the... Yeah. Let me see if it's true for everything. Yes. Yes. Also for everything. Everything is the same. I think I can just substitute it everywhere. But let me check if we hit any item mined. Yeah, the same. Different ore, the same. Same. Okay. Yeah, we were getting the wrong ID. Okay, now I did a change, so I can just recompile, and in theory, magically, it was working for the first fish because we were actually not checking if it was in the list of the right fishes. So we were just checking if you got a fish, like any fish, even if it's not in the list. Just wait a second. I need to do something because I'm getting some questions. Yeah, there is a guy working on the homeworld's pictures. Okay, so let's launch it again. Let's launch it again. So now in theory, if that works, I think let's launch it without debug and see. We should get, so catching your first fish is doing a lot of stuff because it will trigger the catch fish, the catch first fish. Then it will increment by 1 the catch 6 fishes, and it will increment by 1 the catch 20 fishes, or many they are 12 fishes, and then it will also trigger the quality 150 and the quality 250. So it will actually do a mess. It will touch you know, 5 different achievements. It will touch 5 different achievements just because it's the first one. I didn't delete it from the database. Okay, I'm gonna delete it. But yes, I think we should get also 148 now, assuming that it works. I don't know if it will, but assuming that it works, we will get also a 148. Hello. Hello, Magali. Thank you for the renewal on the Patreon. You are a long-standing Patreon. Meaning that you joined a very long time ago. I don't know why they're all coming together now, but thank you, Johnny F, for the $10 on Patreon. Okay, I think there is something that is triggering. Yes, I think that the integration triggered. I think we will see a lot of them. Let's see. Yeah. I think something triggered, boys. Something in the integration between Patreon and Twitch triggered. I don't think that all 4, actually 5, I don't think that all 5 renewed exactly at the same time now, right? I don't know. Can I disable the... Well, we can let them go, but... If I do this... And by the way, they are not showing in the mini feed. They are... I remove the audio. Okay, remove the audio like that. Anyway, I mean, it's a way to thank them. I think for some reason the integration between Twitch and Patreon just kicked in, and and they are showing again and again. Okay, so in our fishing we don't have any fishy, and I don't think I can. Let me see if I can pause that. Maybe I can pause it. I think I paused it actually. So the fishy is working fine. Let me see. So we fish, and we should touch 5 different 5 different achievements. I can see from the database, which is probably easier. Yes. Yes. So we got, yes, we got 147 fully catch a fish. We got 148 partial with 1 fish catched, which is 2229. So it will not show up in our list, but the database knows that we catch this type of fish, and is waiting for us to catch 6 different types before triggering, right? We trigger 149, which is catch 12 different type of fishes, and actually we have the value here. Then we trigger fully 199, which is catch any fish with 100%, 150 quality, and we triggered 200, which is 250 quality. Wow! Now all of this, did it came to my client? I mean, in theory, it should. Yes. So we got this, we got this, we got this, and plus we got 2 pieces of that, but we don't see it in the client because I didn't yet update it, you know. So at the moment you don't see the partial achievement, you only see the achievement, you don't see the partial. Now we can do something about partial, but I don't know, like saying 1 out of 6, you know, but this will require more coding, more stuff. Nice, great, I'm very happy about it. So it basically worked. Nice. Nice. There is another rod there, I know. There's another rod because it's a blueprint. We did it, boys! We did it! Yes! Achievements are working! Yes! Okay, you know what? I think I'm going to dinner. I don't know if I want to come back to streaming after dinner. I don't know. I think we closed a good point. Because if I'm back after dinner, what I'm gonna do? What is our plan? What is our plan of achievements? So on achievement, we wanted to do store the bitwise variable of type trigger. You can still trigger. This is done because actually I did it in a different way, but the result is the same. So we know the one that we should trigger. We did all these ones, right? So we trigger all the one that we need. So this one is fully done. And we did also this trigger, this initial trigger. So I think that on the achievements, I think on the achievement for now we are done. I think we are done, boys. Am I missing something? Meaningful achievements, yes. Real time, yes. Visual indicator of the achievement, yes. Yeah, we did everything. The only thing that probably is missing that we could add is a link to my plane. I don't know if you want to have it, but we could have a link to the MyPlane website directly inside the UI. So that you click, I don't know, here at the top, maybe, here at the top, and it shows it shows a browser. I don't know if it should, yeah, it will launch a browser. It will launch your browser with MyPlane in it. Something like that. That's a possibility. Okay, no, I think for today is all for today. I think we did a good job. Streaming anyway since 4 hours, which is good. I think we will see each other then tomorrow. Let me see if we can do a raid to someone, even if we are not too many, but you know, yeah, not too many, but it's always good. There is Aurora online. Okay, we can do it if she's playing. I mean, if she's developing. Back. Yeah, she's developing. Okay, if she's developing, we can do it. So we will raid her. You can say hello. You can say hello and be nice. Have a good night. We will see each other tomorrow. I have to think what to do tomorrow, but basically achievements are done. I don't know if I want to release achievements. I mean, do a small release, client update, you know, a server update, and release achievements. Maybe we can do that. I will think about it. I will think about it. Or we work on something else, right? Anyway. Thanks for watching. See you soon tomorrow and have fun. Meanwhile, test the game because we need to test for bugs, right? So the more bugs we find now, the more stable will be the game later. So please test the game. See you. Bye-bye.